Hello, good evening. Welcome to the live stream and hope you are all well this afternoon. A bit more cloudy here today and a little bit slightly overcast. And as predicted, I was thinking I got rid of the flies, but I still have one running around the room, which is going to annoy the heck out of me, but I'm hoping I can get rid of it. And a very good afternoon or good evening to Gamer Mason HQ, to Peter and to Amaze Days, and I hope you are all well on this July afternoon. Let's get the game loaded up. Really should have started this a few minutes before, shouldn't I, the game, because it just takes so long to get things going. So there's no definite plan as to what the first run is yet. I know we're going to do a 3-2-3. It's going to be a Manchester Piccadilly to Alderley Edge via Stockport and Cheadle-Hulme, but we'll work out in a minute which one we're going to do. Excellent game of Mason. I have to say that I still love doing the Metropolitan line on Train Sim Classic. I think it's great. I love the fact that it's a proper little network. You've got all the lines in their entirety. And I love the challenge of it as well, that section between, particularly if you go in the direction going towards Aldgate, but that section between Finchley Road and Baker Street is a challenge and a half. Good evening, Andrew. Hope you are well. So that's going to be the plan of Mace Tays. We'll see how we go. So the plan is to do all the layers. So we're going to do all the runs. If we get to the point where there's still a load of time left, then we could end up saying we'll do something else. I was thinking if there is time, maybe we could do Northern Transpennine, because that's another Manchester route. But we'll see anyway. Yeah, hope you're all well. Yeah, what run are you doing, Gamer Mason, on the Metropolitan line? But it took me ages to get the hang of the those approach control signals, and I've found I can't remember whether it's definitely in the manuals of the game or not. But there's a great guide PDF which helps enormously. Yeah, I watched a tiny. To be honest with you, I thought I might watch the British Grand Prix, but then I more or less fell asleep. I watched the first set of Sonny Cartel, and got to the point where she was sliding towards defeat. So I went really tired and I had an hour's snooze. So I watched the last 10 minutes of the British Grand Prix. Good to see a British success anyway, which is always good. I know that England, if they haven't done it yet, sliding towards defeat in the second test match against India at Edgbaston, which is probably what Christopher's watching at the moment, I would imagine. But we will see. Right, fantastic. Yeah, game of Mason. So what run is that from and to? Are you on your way to Aldgate or Baker Street, or are you on a kind of a northbound service going to either Watford or Cheshunt, or which, or are you part one, right? Okay. Yeah, it's good that you could do those shifts as well, isn't it? And you kind of get the feeling of that you are operating a proper shift. Yeah, I'd never even heard of him, Andrew, to be quite honest with you, until 5 minutes ago. I really haven't seen a single second of the Formula One season this year. I remember that one. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, That's quite good, isn't it? Because you have to reverse the Uxbridge effectively, or or at least you have to change ends when you get to Uxbridge, and then you take it back. Yeah, well, have fun with the. I don't know whether you passed it yet, but have fun with the section between Finchley Road and Baker Street. Ah, good evening, Scooby. Hope you are well. So, hope you're not all getting a bit fed up with this Manchester Airport Commuter, but I think it's fantastic. And great that they fixed the little bug at Cheadle Hulme as well. Right, so that's going to be the first one. We're going to do 2 kilo 33. So weekday timetable, Manchester Piccadilly to Crewe. So Manchester Piccadilly to Alderley Edge via Stockport. 2K33, the 0859 from Manchester Piccadilly. Yes, I think I do agree with the Amazed Taze on that. That's mainly why I kind of don't watch it anymore. Yes, we did do a bit of. Now, when we do the 158, we're going to do a Northern livery one rather than the ScotRail liveried one in this, because it just feels a bit more accurate. I can't remember if you joined us. You were certainly with us on Tuesday, weren't you? I can't even remember what Scottish run I did last week now. Oh, I'm glad you experienced with it, Gamer. But yeah, it's Gamer Mason. It's challenging, but it's interesting. Slightly easier if you're doing a sort of an Aldgate northbound service. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I think it's a slightly odd thing, isn't it? The Met line. Yeah, you obviously don't need the S7 and the S8 because they're basically the same services. But oh, we've got an 87 alongside us as well on a Railtour. That's quite nice. I'd already got the S8 when it came out because I'd got it for Chiltern main line, so it kind of didn't worry me massively. I mean, look at that scene though, straight away. It's worth, I'm sure you have as well, but I'm sure you've got one of the sound packs installed, which massively improves the S8. So what have we got there? So Francis Drake. We'll take the 87 on a spin as well later on, but it's as jam-packed as you get. And we've got a 323 leaving there. That might be, I don't know if that's is that on a Glossop service? Yeah, Hadfield, yeah, there we go. So we're waiting for 0901. Yeah, it's worth having the enhancement pack, Gamer, because of the announcements alone. Just make, I mean, it's a much improved route. It runs a lot smoother with the enhancement pack, but the announcements are absolutely superb. And I remember, I think it was Tom who was talking about that. So of course he's part of Just Trains and Train Sim TV, but he, I think he said basically they just sat in the depot somewhere, possibly the Eastern, and just basically the driver just went through all the announcements, and they could get them all recorded all in one go. Yeah, I look forward to that's. Going to be definitely will be one of the runs. As I say, we're definitely going to do all the layers, and then we'll see. I mean, there's such short runs. I'm hoping to pack quite a lot in, really, but we'll see how we're going on. We might have a chance to do another route later on. We'll try and do a couple of depot moves as well. The old network rail building in the background. Even that looks as though it's had a bit of work done to it. Oh, I love the fact that here we're verging away, and you could see the Pendolino there was held waiting for us to clear the tracks to get that track into Piccadilly. I mean, that's a very regular occurrence, isn't it? So once we are passed, he should get the clear signal into the platforms. Yeah, I think he's got a yellow now. So we are stopping at Levenshulme and Heaton Chapel, now without the ballast mounds. But I thought I'd start off with this one just purely because when we did it on Tuesday's stream, because of all the messing around, looking around Manchester Piccadilly and that, the game ended up dumping on me before we got there. Oh, good evening, Southwestern. I'm fine, thanks. Hope you are as well. You've been quite busy, haven't you, with streams and various bits and pieces on your channel as well. Which is it's good to see. I was really impressed by the quality of the picture on your stream. Agree with you, Gaber. It absolutely races by every week. And I mentioned it in the post, but I'll kind of confirm it and mention it a time or two more, perhaps over the course of the evening. But next weekend, I do want to watch the Wimbledon finals Saturday, Sunday. So I'm planning on doing a rare Friday night stream. I don't know what we're going to feature on Friday night yet. It'll probably be 7 o'clock, I would say. Yeah, correct. Correct, Southwestern. The issue I've got as well is that being out in the country, our broadband will not cope with streaming in 4K. I've been looking at that, but we're way short of. It wouldn't be able to do it at 4K. The only thing I'm wondering is if I played the game in 4K but streamed it at 1080, whether that would actually be an improvement. I don't really know. I'm not too sure. whether it's massively possible, Scooby, to be honest, on this route. They've kind of made most things available. I did work out about putting a train onto the tram tracks at Manchester Piccadilly, but because of the way the barriers are in there at the moment, you can't actually board the train. So, and it looks as though it does extend slightly out of the platforms, the track. Yeah, I've got the camera to go onto the, or near to the runway anyway, Scooby, but only using the 8 camera. I hope, I mean, I said both on the stream and in the review, but I just hope that at some point we get the planes landing at on the runway. It's a massive shame when you see them approaching, going through the air, which looks brilliant, and then they just disappear in mid-air before they land there. Ah, there we go, Scooby. Oh, you were as inventive as ever. I wonder if that's part of the that Cheshire Lines committee route, you know, the one that goes to Chester. Oh, you really have been investigating, haven't you, Scooby? I'll be totally honest. I mean, I absolutely love it, but I haven't had a chance to play on it since Tuesday. Really, I've been pretty busy. Hope the sound's coming through all right, by the way. It sounds a bit quiet through my headset, but I think I've got the sound turned down a little bit on my headset. Have you really, Scooby? Well, that's something I couldn't figure out how to do it, because I spawned a train in at the station, but I couldn't board it. There was like an invisible barrier, so I presume you have to find somewhere else slightly. Ah, good evening, Seb. Seb Welch likes trains. Yeah, welcome again. Yeah, it's nice to finally see Heaton Chapel without all the ballast heaps, and we've now got the official explanation over that. It was a mistaken release build, wasn't it? Love this little station, to be honest. I think it's excellent. I love that with that booking office set up there. It's just got a bit of character about it. Ah, right. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I guess it certainly from the airport. Yeah. I guess that works pretty easily from the tram lines. But I presume you haven't managed to get the tram lines working from Piccadilly. I haven't, to be honest, Southwestern. I think you've done a bit of a stream on it, haven't you? I do like your announcement machine device, whatever you want to call it. It's pretty cool here in the train announcements, and of course it's live as well, isn't it? So you're hearing the train announcements for the real services as they would do in real life. No, it doesn't. I don't think you can get it to work at Piccadilly, can you? All right, no worries, Seb. Yeah, there's a plane going overhead. It's good that we get planes running about pretty much everywhere. Yeah, I was just saying, I do like your announcement device, Seb, that you've streamed. It's there's Heaton Norwich Junction. Yeah, very much so, Seb. Yeah, I think they're amazing, really. And as I say, they're live announcements, aren't they? So you can actually hear, you can hear them going on exactly as you would do, pretty much in real life. I certainly did, Seb. Yeah. Yeah, they do look pretty cool, I have to say. Yeah, you can do. Yeah. Yes. Yes, indeed. I think the busy stations are the best, though. What would yours be? My guess would be Southampton, Southampton Central. I would hazard a guess at. Love this station though, Stockport. And all that detailed stuff over there. Yeah, great, Seb. I mean, the thing is, I won't be able to watch it until later. It might even be tomorrow, so don't rush too much. Yes, indeed. Oh, excellent, Southwestern. And I mean, the graphics will never ever be anywhere near as good on Train Sim Classic as Train Sim World. And you know, as I think Christopher's kind of mentioned, every time we do a bit of Train Sim Classic, you know, he's sort of saying, "Oh, it's nowhere near as good as Train Sim World," and it isn't, and it can't be. You know, it's a different game at the end of the day, and much older, but it's still decent. It's still enjoyable to play, and that's the important thing. Yeah, it's sort of here where this is where you should be able to catch a glimpse of the we're in the shrubbery, but you should be able to get a view from the line side of Stockport County's football ground, Edgeley Park, but sadly not in the game. But I'm hoping that gets put in. I'm hoping that it will be a thing at some point. I remember when Middle and Main Line was released. I think where Pride Park is, Derby County's ground. I think there was a gasometer or something, but they did put it in eventually. Yeah, I've got to say, Southwestern, it's brilliant, and you know, it's. I know there's no train that comes with it, but every run you do, there's a lot of variety, different routes. It's kind of a, you know, a networky style route. Very, very engaging, very, very entertaining. Yeah, I think when have we got the roadmap? Got that coming out in the week, haven't we? And I mean, I'm very much looking forward to the Class 86, and we now know that's going to be released a week on Tuesday. Can't wait for that. That will be fantastic, but not expecting much now between now and September. I don't think we're going to see any major announcements, that's for sure. I think ATS have hinted that they're working on a. They might be working on you know, either a loco or a DLC. I'm not totally sure. The trouble is though, generally, I know it's taken ATS a long time to get this route into a release state, but generally, if they kind of talk about doing something, it can be a long, long way off. And I can't. My gut feeling is that if there is an extension, it'll be a long, long way away. But I'm sure they're going to do more, because I think sales on this are going to go through the roof. I think they'll be really surprised and amazed and delighted with how successful this all is. Did he really? I'll be honest with you, mate, Taser. I very much. I've flipped through bits of Friday's stream. We were watching tennis, me and Dan, but I haven't watched all of it, but. Ah, right. I haven't seen it, Scooby. No, that sounds great. But I think it's been a long time coming. But I think Alan Thompson might be a bit of a TSW convert now. I mean, you always assume the obvious thing for ATS would be somewhere around Cambridge and you know, the East Coast Main Line. That's his neck of the woods, really. Ah, good evening, Thrill Seeker. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, welcome, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. I love these catenary posts around here as well. It's kind of, again, you can tell they're just new style posts. Kind of got the volume on pretty low through my headset to the extent that I can barely hear the AWS coming through. Does the train sound alright? It doesn't sound too low to you, does it? Good evening, John. Hope you are well. Welcome to the stream. Just a quick thank you as well to everybody that has subscribed in the last week and all the existing subscribers as well. Trying to get towards that first 1,000 as quickly as we can. Just love the detail around here. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah, of course. I'm trying to think how many out of us are. I know you were certainly in the railways, but work in the railways, Scooby. But I don't think there's too many out of the regulars who are. Oh, by the way, Southwestern, forgot to ask you, but how did the work experience go? I take it it's finished now, is it? Yeah, it's good. I do still love the Glossop line. I mean, now of course we want the Manchester Piccadilly that we get on this line put on the Glossop line, but I suppose it's one thing at a time. All right, fantastic, Seb. I'll catch up with that a bit later on. Ah, okay, right. Oh, that's a shame. Do you think that they might fix something else up for you then at some point? Oh, excellent, Seb. Yeah, I think Thrill Seeker. I think the issue was so ATS said on the streams they fixed a problem quite late on, and they worked with DTG to do that, and then it was mistakenly the wrong build got released on release day, and that's happened before, sadly. These things do happen, but at least it was good to find that, you know, by the end of the week, I mean, it only came out on Tuesday, didn't it? So by the end of the week, we got the correct version properly installed. Oh, that's a shame, Southwestern. This is coming into Wilmslow. I mean, they could easily, ATS, have ended this route at Wilmslow because it's kind of the junction and you'd still have the airport branch included. So I think it's great the fact that it carries on to Alderley Edge. Sending the passengers down a little bit of a long way down the platform here. Yeah, it was a massive shock to the system when we looked at Cheadle-Hulme and we had those huge pyramid ballast piles. You could do Southwestern, but only in free roam at the moment or in a scenario. So of course you can spawn anything in on free roam, so it's easy enough to do. I mean, I'm hoping for the midweek video there's a nice Transpennine 802 and somebody substituted in the 197s or 195s, the Transport for Wales units, but they've used a 377 and it quite looks the part. I do Southwestern, yeah. Yeah, he's just kind of finding the time for these things, really. I've got a couple of 86 runs I would like to do, given the chance. I mean, it'll probably be August actually, but I've got a plan to do. There was a couple of scenarios done based around Liverpool reaching the League Cup final, which was in February, and they run a couple of rail tours, and I've got a run I'd like to do on that, but I'm kind of thinking I might do that early August in time for the Community Shield. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Thrill Seeker. Yeah, bye everyone, and yeah, thanks for joining us. That's really appreciated, and yeah, have a good evening now, and yeah, maybe talk to you a bit later on. Agree with you, John. It would have been amazing for this to go to Crewe. I think the issue was, though, that, I mean, this is their first route. You know, the theory is it's only relatively a few miles, but putting in Crewe Station, all the yards, everything that surrounds it, it's absolutely massive. So, you know, it's not an easy job in its own right. Good question, Seb. I think it's I think that's something to do with, like, if you film, used to be back in the day, if you filmed your TV, you used to get flickering, so it's probably something along those lines, but I don't know whether that's fixable or not. Yes, indeed, Southwestern. Yeah, that was dreadful, wasn't it? Real shock, and you kind of can't get over the fact that, you know, there's pictures of him lifting the Premier League trophy from only a few weeks back, and there's pictures of him getting married recently as well. Absolutely dreadful story. That sounds really good, Amaze Taze. We'll find out in a second. Love this station as well. We can actually find a way of viewing it. It's got the old school canopies. Oh, well done. There you go. Excellent, Amaze Tage. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, you've taken the lead there. Must have been a couple of times when I speeded. Maybe I was there a bit late running? On time bonus. Accuracy. Yep, speeding 65 points. Yep, well done. So that's 1-0 to you. That's very well played. Yeah, I'm not sure what the answer to that is, Seb. You just have to play around with it. Perhaps different lighting and stuff. Good evening, Ian. Thank you very much. That's good to know. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, I've had a good, solid early run, haven't I, the last few weeks? So the plan will be, Seb, to be going through till 9 o'clock. I generally try to get 4 hours of train sim driving in on the Sunday stream. Yeah, thank you very much, Ian. That's very kind of you, and welcome along. Thanks for watching. So, I don't know what we're going to do next. But I think is it the announcement device that effectively is flickering on your screen? I don't suppose it's the actual camera that's flickering. Yeah, exactly, Southwest, and that's what I was thinking. I think it's because you are filming the device, and I think it's that display, that dot matrix display that you'll get flickering from it. Yeah, absolutely, sounds good to me, Amaze Taze. And that'll go with the screenshot, won't it? So we'll perhaps take it. Shall we take it from the airport this time? I think that's the great thing, and there's so many reskins in Creators Club, so this isn't exclusive to PC users. Anybody can do it. I quite like, though, there to be a mod where the cross-country services get stuck in there, or you know, some sort of mod where all the Transpennine ones are reliveried into. I wouldn't be surprised if something like that happens. But I suppose to put the cross-country ones in, there'd have to be a proper timetable mod. Train compensation, Andrew? What do you mean by weird? Are you talking about money back when your train's late? Or do you mean, you know, a substitute train or something? Weekday timetable, so we need the 3:50. So Creators Club. The only slight weird thing is with these, my reskins, is for some reason I've still got Alan WR listed on the side of them, but what shall we do? We'll do the 0908. I think we'll keep to No, we won't. We'll do 1027. 1M22. No, we're not. That's going the other way. Hang on. No, we'll go with what I. We'll go with that. The 0925. 1M9. No. Right. I'll make a decision. We'll do 1M90. No. Right. This is the one we're doing. 0908. 1S40. Manchester Airport to Glasgow Central. 1 Sierra 40. Sorry, mate, says that my brain was skitting about all over the place then. I know. I got stuck then looking at the services, and I was trying to think, right, I want Manchester Airport, and then it's right, no, we'll do that one, no, we'll do that one, no, we'll do the other one. Well, since I've had my Sunday lunch as well, I can't even blame it on the drink. Yeah, for some reason, it's one of the branding patches I've got in. It's still got hints of London North Western on there for some reason. And I was trying to work out which one it was and actually delete it, but I couldn't figure it out in me mods folder. What do we need? Vigilance we'll put into DSD into normal. I think that should be about it, shouldn't it? Oh, that's really good. Southwestern. That's running really well. Good evening, King K Games. Yeah, we've got a special livery on this one. But it's obviously one of the branding patches in some way. I mean, the great thing now is that even for Trainsim World, it's perfectly possible now to do the Transpennine service between here and Manchester Piccadilly and Preston and Carlisle. Ah, good evening, Tim. Hope you're well. Oh, there we go, Amazing. So at least it's not just me. Maybe it's inherently within this particular. I mean, there's quite a few different ones. Welcome back, Seb. I'm not going to worry about it too much, but I'm very much hoping that quite soon. I mean, I presume, by the way, Scooby, that the tram lines just venture away here and then they don't go on for very long, do they? No, it's not. It's not Ian, and that's one actually that's not. It's not available either in Train Sim World or Train Sim Classic at the moment. Yeah, it's a really interesting area, Andrew, and it's kind of not that far from me. You know, sort of less, you know, sort of 45-minute train journey from where I live. So it's nice that we've got it in this amount of detail. Good evening, William Train Mad Boy. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you are well. And as far as I recall, first time I can remember your name on here. I'll just say this early in the stream, but anybody that's not yet subscribed, if you consider subscribing to the channel, I'd be tremendously grateful. Keep up the support, trying to build towards that first 1,000. And the way things are going, I'm hoping we might even get there before Train Sim World 6 comes out. We've got to do that other triangle part of this route as well a bit later on. Make sure we take the Style line and go round to Manchester Airport that way. Ah, thank you, William. Yeah, no, that's really appreciated. Good old shortbread, I love it. So we are running fast to Manchester Piccadilly here. Yeah, apologies that you clearly have watched before, and but yeah, thank you very much. Your support appreciated. And of course, these trains were used for a while on Transpennine Express, weren't they? A few years ago now. They've all, none of them are now in TPE hands, I don't believe. It should be, it's got the mod installed, King K. So it should be as good as we have. There's a nice mod available on Train Sim Community. Excellent, William. Yeah, well, we'll definitely do a TFW run at some point tonight. We're trying to do all the layers, so yeah, there's some great ones on there. Yeah, they've done an absolutely amazing job, and it's obviously been a big learning curve, and you know, to be fair, I haven't got a clue what's involved with route building on TSW, so hats off to them. They've done a fantastic job. Yeah, yes indeed, yeah. And there's lovely just little bits as well, you know, the bits around Manchester with, you know, there's cars, having the all the stuff around Manchester Airport, including the you know, the walkway, the North London line, in terms of kind of the variety of trains that we get. And I think every station, I mean, okay, some of them are not the most amazing stations in real life, but they've put a great amount of effort in to capture the feel for it. And it's just great, the fact that it's not just totally A to B, because you could get a little bit bored if it was just a short A to B route. And there is a logic to it as well, having Alderley Edge as the destination, because there are Manchester Piccadilly to Alderley Edge services, so it kind of feels right, and having Wilmslow as the centre point as well. Yes, indeed, yeah, I think so. There is. And I just love some of the detail on the catenary there. It's not just kind of using all the existing OHLE that was in the game before. I mean, there's one or two points. I mean, I love the North London line. I think that's tremendously detailed. There's one or two places on there where I kind of thought in the back of my mind, you could do with one or two more gantries. You've used them off the Goblin line, but there's one or two more correct ones. But they've really gone all out to make it look right here. So we're coming towards Slade Lane Junction. An incredible looking livery anyway. I don't know, Southwestern, I think, you know, there's a possibility we're going to see something emanating out of Cardiff. Certainly Cardiff Bristol will be one possibility. And I think Mace Tays has mentioned before about the Riviera line. It'd be great if that could all link together. Yeah, it'd be quite good if we are held, actually, because I think if you watch any of Don Coffey's videos, then there are a number of times you see trains held just outside Piccadilly Station. It happens all the time because it's so busy. Past alongside depot as well. I presume we've lost the test match, by the way. We were 9 down when I was looking just before the stream started. Which is something I absolutely love, the idea of, Andrew. It's, you know, sort of having end-to-end runs where you don't get held up is kind of boring, really. Old bus depot, bus garage around there, so it's good to see a few yeah, coaches in the background. So we're double yellow, and of course we are signalled into platform 14. Freudian slip of the tongue, Andrew. Yeah, well, perhaps have a look at the night lighting a bit later on as well. It's all I can say is it's been well and truly. I mean, the wait has been tortuous, really. It really has, but it has been tremendously worth the wait. I've got God mode installed now, by the way, so I don't know whether that's going to make it a bit more stuttery. That's the only thing. I mean, I do like having the God mode installed. It adds to the detail, but it does make me kind of think. I don't think I had this level of stutteriness before. Yeah, you see. Yes, yes, indeed, Andrew. Yeah, that was. Yeah, used to be a. Kind of a station in its own right, didn't it? There was an old program from the 70s called Survivors, where it basically, I think it was it Survivors? No, actually, no. It was that thing that was on some sort of post-apocalyptic drama that was on ITV. I forgot what it was called now. And it was supposed to be Sheffield Station. They're trying to show it in a desolate state after kind of an end of the world scenario, and they used that they filmed there. So where are we going? There we go. So that train will carry on to Glasgow Central. Yeah, I'm not massively surprised, Andrew. I don't know what it is, but cricket and Scotland don't massively go together, do they? Yes, I put it in, and I think it's maybe made it a bit more laggy. Yeah, well, I agree with you, Scooby. I think if you look at our chat over the last well, nearly 10 months now on these live streams, I think those have been probably the three we've talked about the most, and I think probably at a guess more likely to be Great Eastern Main Line or East Coast Main Line. I mean, as a possibility, as a shout, as a possible thing, I couldn't help wondering. I mean, somebody said that the new Just Trains route might involve the Class 86 again. Well, who knows? Perhaps a sort of a 1980s, 1990s Great Eastern Main Line, because that would use the Class 86 thoroughly. I keep hearing shouts in the background from my brother, who's engaged with the tennis. So I thought actually, there we go. Yeah, so India completed their run completed their win against England in the Test match. So that's 1-1 in the Test series. So we've got the third Test match coming up at Edgbaston. We've talked about the British Grand Prix with a British winner. Yeah, well, I think May Caesar said that Rivet Games were once seen at Dawlish, so you kind of wonder whether at least a part of the we're going to see a part of the line, you know, even if it's Exeter to Paignton or something at some point. Yeah, I think either way, the Great Eastern Main Line would be a definite positive. That would be quite nice to see. Yes, 3244. Oh, well done. You're on fire. You're on fire, Amaze Taves. Well done. 2-0. And so where are we there? 7, 51, 47 points difference. Wow. That was a close run thing, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it'd be... I mean, it was a nice route in Train Sim Classic, wasn't it, Andrew? You know, it's kind of a classic scene going through Dawlish. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, I would kind of like an era where we get an old school EMU, kind of a first gen EMU, but we'll see. It's very close, yeah, but well done. You've taken a 2-0 lead tonight. Yeah, we've had some very, very close ones. I'm waiting for that one week where we actually achieve the identical score. Yeah, I think an extension of the Great Western Express would be lovely at some point. Yeah, I mean even Oxford, but you know, there's loads of branches that are just not on the game at the moment, and it'd be good. Some of them are dead short as well. It's a crying shame that they weren't included originally, but it was right at the start of the Train Sim World Adventure, I guess. What next? Shall we do we'll do a Pendolino, but we'll start off by doing a depot move, I think. So 390. So we'll have to go right to the start of the day. Shall we do? Alongside depot to Manchester Piccadilly, 0532 5R10. 5 Romeo 10, 0532. Yeah, do you mean Southwestern, that the sounds on a lot of the stuff for Train Sim Classic is incredibly poor? They just never quite got it, did they, the sounds really with Train Sim Classic? And, you know, they kind of relied on Armstrong Powerhouse to produce stuff. And it's kind of mainly a bit better on Train Sim World, but even then you get people on Train Sim Community that do better. But yeah, that bit from Dawlish Warren to Dawlish, yeah, I've walked along that seawall, and it is just incredible, absolutely incredible. Just have to keep hitting Q a million times. Which is the other one there, I think. I just love stuff like this though, and you can actually get your camera and actually get underneath the train as well to a certain extent. So we're waiting for 0534, I think. But yeah, I mean the line, the Dawlish line's one of the truly great train lines in the UK. You just can't beat that walk along by the seafront or being on the train itself, and it's such a classic place. You've seen so many images over the years of the waves crashing against the train as it gone past. Not forgetting, of course, when we had the great storm and it ripped up the train tracks entirely, and you saw the tracks hanging in the air. I hope this isn't going to be one of these things where we have to route ourselves out. You get a lovely view from the train though as well. This is one I perhaps where are we? There's the train. Does that make any difference? Aha, right, we're out hopefully. Good evening, Lara. Hope you are well, and welcome again to the stream. I remember, I think it was the southeastern main line where you could start some of your workings at Gillingham Depot, and had a right old job with those. We're fine, Scooby. But it is good, the fact that you can kind of do it a bit more realistically, and you can actually do things that you would do in real life. I hope this is, yeah, we are actually still going to get through to Manchester Piccadilly, aren't we? Hopefully, he says. Hoping that's the only point that I've got to change though. Actually thinking about it, it's probably not going to be a bad time to use the speed set, is it? Try and keep us at 5 miles an hour. It's lovely to have long sight in all this detail. And I mean, again, I love the version on Train Sim Classic, but you didn't dare even to put the camera out around long sight, because there was a good chance the game would dump on you. Yeah, you were fully au fait with all the procedures. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? You know, I mean, for everybody else, you just jump in the train, drive it. But it's great the fact that you can actually. I thought I'd put the. That's annoying me now. I thought we'd got all this on, haven't we? Ah, it's there. Oh, that's going to be annoying, because I'm not going to get full points now. I mean, I do quite like these sort of realistic things with the depot, but on the other hand, I can't quite bring myself to be doing them all the time, because it is fairly slow running, and I don't think it's the most dynamic thing to see constantly on the stream. But it is good to be able to do so. Got to keep an eye on these signals as well, because I've no idea what. This is a funny lighting. I think that's I'm sure that's a red, isn't it? I would say. Right, so I'm pretty sure now we're out on the main line, we're not going to be altering switches. Yeah, well, I'm not confident on this route, particularly having this run, particularly having realised I thought I'd put all the safety systems on, but now that the AWS I've found isn't on, then I'm kind of a bit annoyed, because that scuppers any chances I've got of winning this particular scenario, I think. Very good, Scooby, I like it. I mean, this time of the day as well, it's just, you know, it's just lovely to get this early morning vibes. So I'm interested to know, what do you think about, you know, if I was able to eventually play this game in 4K, but I'm streaming it in 1080, would that be an improvement visually? I'm guessing it would be. As I say, I'll never be able to stream it in 4K. Well, not unless I move house, because I think out in the country. Well, I don't know. I'm saying never. I suppose at some point they might improve the fibre so that we can get 4K streaming. But I suppose, I mean, I'm sitting here waiting impatiently for the signal to clear, but time-wise, it's supposed to take another 7 minutes, isn't it? And it's only just around the corner, really, so I guess we're waiting for something. Right, I see. Yeah, yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah, I think I don't think LNWR do services out of Piccadilly as far as I remember. There is a Liverpool Lime Street service to Birmingham New Street that goes via Crewe, but I don't think there's any LNWR. I think they are basically substitutes for the TPE services. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you know, you've got the bonus too of the fact that you can do Cardiff runs as well around on the, you know, on the Cardiff network. I must have a look. There must be one or two things I must try and pick up in the sale. But I can kind of understand the logic. At least there were 350s being used on the TPE. It would have been nice for them to have gone the whole hog and kind of did what Johannes did on the North London line and substituted in the livery. But at least we've got them in, and 350s were used on TPE in the past. I didn't think the sun was going to come out today, but it's drifted through the side of the window now, which is marvellous. Yeah, there's definitely a similarity, Scooby, isn't there? It's kind of that Burrell era. The 150s, the 317s all look the same. Even the 156s have kind of got that look about them as well. It's very much a standardised Burrell kind of train at that time, and the build. Yeah, have you had chance, Amaze Tays, at running the Cardiff City network yet? I mean, for all the negativity about it, and you know, I've said before, but you know, it'd be nice if you could get proper end-to-end runs in there. But it's still fairly got some decent bits in, I guess. I did. Speaking of older EMUs, I did on Creators Club. I've put in the British Rail Blue 313 earlier on. Looks quite nice. Yeah, and of course they weren't even built as single car units, the 153s. They were. I mean, they were built by Leyland, as I recall, and they were 155s. They were kind of the forerunner before the 156s came out, the Super Sprinter Expresses. But the first sort of long distance DMUs were the 155s. Yeah, I have to say, I was annoyed with myself that I did pay full price. I have to say. be nice if we could get a free upgrade for that. But you know, bearing in mind it's kind of a Rivet Games thing. Well, okay, they did do the Leaving branch, didn't they? So I suppose you never know, but you can never say never. But we need a bit of an extension. Yeah, I know, it's not looking good, is it? But I mean, it says we're scheduled in oh 05, I thought it was 0550. Ooh, hang on then. Yeah, no route available. The thing is, I mean, there's only platform 6. That's the only one we've got coming out of Piccadilly, so maybe we're waiting for that. But if we get beyond 0552, then it's not looking very promising. Yeah, that's right. We did have that, didn't we, with the 156? I don't think it's going to make any difference, Scooby. Well, if that 0552 service doesn't, if it comes out and we don't move, then it's basically not working. Aha, we've now got double yellow. There we go. We're in. We are in. We'll ignore all the locals by sounding the horn this early in the morning. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, sometimes? I mean, the good thing is, in the main, it's fairly decent, the signalling system, but obviously one or two quirks. It is a simulator, I suppose, after all. I love this early morning vibe, though. Absolutely brilliant. That's my sister. I've got a sister that's a Karen, and she literally is a Karen. No, there'd be, yeah, more or less laws against it. Very good, Scooby. I shall tell her when I see her. I mean, I don't think they've done a lot with the station itself, but the Glossop line, Manchester Piccadilly, there was nothing wrong with it, but obviously they've added in the concourse. They've also added in the stuff in and around platform 13, 14 as well. Nice here how they've got that little turnaround thing there as well at the end of the platform. I don't know how often that got used in real life. Right, there we go. So that should be. I didn't check the train, but I think it would have been empty and devoid of passengers. I think ATS have got that right. So still got a gold medal, and timing-wise, we must have been fairly similar. So 1-3-4-5. It's going to be bad if I go 3-0 down. He was there before. It looks almost... Does he sleep here? He was in that exact same position. So I love actually how this has been done as well. I remember once actually coming off platform 13 and having to catch a train back to Crewe, and I was a bit worried about how quickly I could get from the platform to here, but it's really, really quick with these escalators. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it had to happen. It's happened at last, a draw. That's brilliant. I love that. Absolutely love that. Yeah, so here you've got these, you've got this waiting area. And what they do on here with the boards is they actually kind of signify a kind of a stop-go scenario, because it obviously gets quite crowded down on 13 and 14. So they don't allow people to go until their service is ready. They give a kind of a green symbol to tell you can now go down on the platform to get on the train. Somebody said apparently there's no escalators here in real life. That's something I can't remember. Be nice if we got Oxford Road up there as well. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess there's a bit more of a chance with that, but there we go. We've got another Pendolino coming in. I presume that's a depot one as well. Oh, and we've got one departing as well. I'll never tire of seeing the Pendolino. Yeah, it would be good, and you know, I mean, it's stretching the point to say let's carry on to you know, putting Victoria in. That's probably unlikely, but yeah, Oxford Road would have been quite nice. I mean, I might have been alright not restarting the game there, but so I suppose carrying on with the Pendolino theme, shall we do another Pendolino then, this time out of Piccadilly? Yeah, I'd love a 91. I'd love a 91, and of course we would immediately have dual use for it as well with the You know, that's assuming we got King's Cross, say, to Peterborough, but it would mean we would have, um, we'd be able to use it on both routes. 91s are really nice trains. I enjoy driving it on Train Sim Classic, and I love the fact that LNER had the idea of basically rebranding them and repainting them to look more or less like the original 91s, but still with an LNER lettering on the side. Yeah, 90 would be lovely. Yeah, 88 would be modern, wouldn't it? I can't see us ever going to do an 89 anyway, because that was kind of a one-off. But a 90 would be excellent. I mean, when we get our hands finally on the 86 in the next couple of weeks, I bet within a day or two, then somebody will do a Freightliner livery for it. So we'll do a run pretty quickly. We'll do one on North London line, and we'll do a sort of a Willesden Junction to Stratford. Yeah, you could see the 90 would be pretty popular. Yeah, I quite like the 68 as well, although I have to say, driving it as a passenger train, I always struggle with the. I find the braking concept works well, and you know, same with the 66 on a freight train. But I think on a passenger train, sometimes it's a bit of a struggle. Ah, excellent, and I think they're working on it actually, aren't they? The real 89, and be nice if eventually we can see that back out on the main line again. Never seen that in real life, the Class 89. Again, we got it for Train Sim Classic. They made a bit of a pig's ear with the sounds on that, but somebody cobbled something together and made it drivable. Oh, that will be excellent, Amaze Tays. Have you still got a decent layout then that you could run your trains on then? I don't think I've ever asked you before. Yeah, good nickname, wasn't it? And I think originally there was the expectation that they were probably going to be the train for the East Coast Main Line when it was electrified, weren't they? But I think they kind of made the decision that it wasn't quite dynamic enough having Mark III carriages. They wanted something a bit more exciting, so they opted for the 91 and the Mark IVs, and we had the Intercity 225 concept. Ah, good evening, a doo-doo likes hats and simulators. Ah, excellent, Scooby. Yeah, I hope you're well. I can't call you a dude who likes hats and simulators, but I'll just call you a dude. Good evening, hope you're well, and thanks for joining us. Ah, brilliant. That's amazing. Hey, I tell you what, you're perhaps inspired by the OTS simulation 2019 timetable with all the movement in and around Willesden Depot. It's fantastic. Right, so shall we do a uh, yeah, Manchester Piccadilly to Wilmslow. So the 0952, I think this time, 1 Alpha 21. Yeah, thanks for joining us, and plenty going on as ever, and we're pretty much concentrating on the Manchester Airport Commuter Route, and we'll see how we're going on time-wise. It's one of these streams where, I mean, it's only 20 to 7, but we're already, I'm losing track of the runs, but we've run about the 4th run. Yeah, West Coast Main Line South. I mean, everybody all said, oh, a shame it doesn't go to a bit further on, you know, Rugby, Northampton, Birmingham, New Street, etc., etc. But it was always fairly logical for Train Sim World that it was probably going to go to Milton Keynes. But I mean, that was one of the routes of my dreams to have that in, and all the detail that you get around Euston as well, and you know, even the things like the flats at Camden and Primrose Hill and all sorts of stuff. It's just excellent. Right, so we definitely got AWS in this time, haven't we? That's better. But yeah, this is a lovely route. I mean, I love the Preston Carlisle as well. I think Just Trains have done an incredible job, but ATS have done a fantastic job with this route. Yeah, they have. They've put a great amount of detail in. And this kind of feels like the West Coast Main Line as it should be. Yeah, definitely the mainstays. I mean, I think they're a fairly small team, all told, and I think they're all basically, other than Alan Thompson himself, they're all basically, they've all got full-time jobs, and the work on the for ATS is kind of part-time. So that's always their issue. So it takes a while for stuff to come out. Yeah, definitely. I think we all want. I don't think any of us will rest until the whole of the West Coast Main Line is created. I mean, for me personally, being sort of a Stoke lad and from the Stoke area, I'm desperate to see Cheadlehume down through to Stafford and then on to Birmingham New Street. That would be pretty immense. Oh, the 150153 is leaving us at the same time. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the only slight concern and worry about, you know, if we went down to Stoke and Stafford and all that sort of stuff, the West Coast Main Line, the Manchester Piccadilly to Euston trains that go via Stoke don't actually go to Stafford. I think there's one in the morning that does, but the vast majority of them actually at Stone take the line through to College and then rejoin the West Coast Main Line, so they miss out Stafford. So it'd be a bit of a weird one to try and get that into the game, because realistically then Unless you went through to Rugby, you would have a struggle to make it end to end. But that's to expect Manchester Piccadilly to Birmingham is probably unlikely, and it's a bit too far. And certainly Manchester Piccadilly to Rugby would be very, very unlikely. Yeah, there's just something. I mean, I'm biased because I've grown up living near to the West Coast Main Line, and I mean that's, as I said in my little blurb on the channel. That's my first memory of seeing the early electrics. You know, in the early '70s on the West Coast Main Line. That's my route. Always has been. So I'm a bit biased, but it's got such a lot of traffic and it's so busy, the West Coast Main Line. It's the busiest main line route in the country. And you've got so many variations of it. You know, you've got the through line to Glasgow Central. You've got the Liverpool Lime Street section. You've got the Manchester Piccadilly one. You've got the one that goes via Birmingham. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely a dude, and John, and I think certainly doing that Euston to Milton Keynes, that had to be done. We had to have that section, but again, there's a lot of variety in there. It's lovely the fact that you can do those overground runs. You can do the Bakerloo line services as well. And the freight stuff. There's a lot going on, and you've kind of got the Pendolino runs, you've got the LNWR services. So even out of the box as it was a year ago, going on for a year ago, is interesting. Oh, there's a freight. So that's coming from Slade Lane Junction. I'm yet to know whether most of the freights go via Slade Lane Junction or whether there's some that go through Stockport. I don't actually know that. There's a Pendolino. Yeah, there certainly were issues with it at the start, but I mean, even as it came out, I loved it. I mean, the main criticism I had from the start was the fact that the overground timetable wasn't the every 15 minutes, and we had to wait for the Forks timetable to correct it. Yeah, exactly. I think, you know, I mean, the Goblin line's lovely, for example, but it's Gospel Oak to Barking Riverside, or it's Barking Riverside to Gospel Oak. There's not much variety in between. Oh, there's a plane you can see in the background there. Lovely the fact you can still see planes in this neck of the woods as well. Yeah, we've got variety. Right, actually that would be. You see, that's a feasible extension. I would have thought you can kind of have Oxford Road to extend the passenger runs a bit, but it'd be lovely if we could kind of go out to where Trafford Park is for the for the Freightliner terminal. That'd be quite nice. Yeah, how do you find it, Adu? Do you find Oh, there's another Transport for Wales service. There's another plane as well. I mean, just this section between Piccadilly and Stockport is immense. Yeah, definitely right. And you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm really buzzing for the Richmond extension of the Mile Bay line. Be nice if we could have a bit of news about that on the road map coming up this week, but I don't know whether we will. Crikey, Andrew, you're a timetable expert. Oh, we've got a green signal. I've said one thing I would personally like to see is if they extended it out to Hazel Grove, because it's, you know, it's only a few miles, and there wouldn't need to be absolutely loads and loads of extra stuff to put in by extending that out. Yeah, it's got a great feeling to its Stockport station somehow. Interesting place. Oh, I've got a few seconds. Yeah, 10:04 is the departure. Yeah, I think I can't help but think we're going to be. It's going to be a quiet road map, and then because we've got all the excitement to come. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and you know, it's we know it from having it on Train Sim Classic, and it's not like they would have to build this huge array of track, or you know, it's basically a double line section apart from there's kind of a bay sort of holding platform, or not holding platform. There's a siding for the reversals at Hazel Grove. Yeah, I think they kind of more or less confirmed that, because I think Alan Thompson said something along the lines of in the stream, he says, "Oh, we can't really talk about that, can we?" And I kind of feel as though Alan Thompson's undergone a bit of a transformation, because he's always, I wouldn't say he hates Train Sim World, but he's always had this leaning towards Train Sim Classic, and I think that with the success of this route, and I've yet to hear anybody say this is a rubbish route, we don't like it. So I think sales will do really well. So it's got to be an encouragement for them to do more. If I get the time, I really want to play a bit more of his streams on Friday, because the problem with the DTG stream when they had Alan on the stream was he's not built the route himself, so he only kind of knows bits and pieces of it, really. He was struggling to even remember that Wilmslow was Wilmslow, and even on Friday he was saying the route doesn't end at Alderley Edge, it ends at Wilmslow, and of course that's not right either. But I know, he's a character, isn't he? Does he not? Do you know, I follow Vern on the forums and stuff, and I mean, he buys routes and then refunds nearly everything that he buys. And I remember Vern from the old days from Microsoft Train Simulator, with he called it Vern's Rail Pages. He was one of the kind of the trailblazers, really, and I think he was kind of such a respected member of the community, or one of the few members of the community back then, that I think Kuju, who made Microsoft Train Simulator, invited him down to their premises for an early access view of it. But he just kind of never comes across. He seems like a really nice bloke, and you know, he clearly has a lifelong love of trains, does Vern. But he kind of makes me laugh a little bit with the grumpy old man sort of situation. Yeah, I think. I mean, obviously Hayden was the. He's the Greater Anglia driver, isn't he? So, but he was on Friday's stream, so kind of play around on that on Twitch. I forget who you start off with, but I think he was on it. But I was a bit too tired when I was watching it Friday to listen to it properly. So we've come from Manchester Piccadilly and we're heading towards Wilmslow. This would be a London Euston service in real life. This is Cheadle Hulme, so the Stoke services veer away to the left, and so all the stopping services will stop at Wilmslow, the Pendolinos, and then it'll be Crewe and on to London Euston by the Trent Valley. Yes, indeed. I mean, the thing about Alan is, I think he's the ATS kind of full-time member. They do stuff as well. I don't know exactly what they do, but they do stuff for the actual train operating companies as well in some capacity. So it's not only about simulating for the likes of us. Yeah, that's right. And of course, over the year, I mean, the Stoke one's the. I mean, I always trailblaze that route because I think it would be a brilliant route for train sim, because the section down to Macclesfield and then Kidsgrove and onto Stoke is actually quite interesting. Yeah, it certainly was, Jamie. Yeah, very, very, very sad news. Yeah, welcome, Jamie. By the way, you were watching on Tuesday, weren't you? Yeah, glad to see you on here, our resident Wolves fan. But yeah, it was absolutely dreadful news. Like I said earlier on, you know, you see the pictures of him holding the Premier League trophy. It was only a few weeks ago, and him getting married recently as well. It was terrible. It's horrible for anybody to go through all that. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it was, and I think he was a footballer as well, as I understand it. Yeah, it's what a waste at, you know, that age. I've been to Skegness years ago. We went on a excursion train in the I think it was 1978 because we moved house in 77, or was it the same? It was either 77 or 78, and we went on a class 20 from Stoke. Yeah, well, I've been to Penzance, Jamie. I've been on the Night Riviera before now, and I've been as far north. Well, I've been right up to the very top at Thurso, which I think is the most northerly train station in the country. Yeah, absolutely amazed, uh, Tage. Yeah, you just don't know what's in store, do you? You've just got to enjoy it whilst you can. Oh my word, amazed days. Well, we've had a draw followed by a 4 point advantage for me. Wow, 4255, you at 4251. So that puts me back into the game. I'm 2-1 down now. Yeah, I think Andrew would quite like me to say that Lamfair go go gok, but we I've said before we showed it off on Train Sim Classic with the sign, um, and actually he wouldn't have done because if you've only been to Rhyl on the North Wales coast, of course that's way before you get to Anglesey. Yeah, it is interesting, and I've remarked on that when I've been on Train Sim Classic. It's got that feeling about it that you could just imagine steam trains coming through in the summer because there used to be all sorts of excursion trains. You imagine kind of that period, before everybody went abroad to Spain and Europe and the Canary Islands and so on for the holidays. Then everybody went on to the seaside, and they were all so a lot of these stations were Blackpool North's a bit like that as well with the long platforms. Ah, Dream Route. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? And I think we all say the same. We want such a lot. I just want a lot more variety. I want more of the West Coast Main Line. I want the East Coast Main Line. I want a route out of Waterloo. I want the Great Eastern Main Line. All sorts of stuff. Even that one from Fenchurch Street would be lovely as well. Bit more on the London Underground, but all these things will happen. It's just time really, and how long it takes to get there. Right, I agree with you completely, Amazed Taze. I think it's a great idea. Yeah, it's 6 minutes past 7, so let's go make a cup of coffee, and then I will be back in a second. Yeah, oh, it'd be lovely to York, wouldn't it? Also put in the Leeds bit as well, Doncaster to Leeds, and then put that other triangle in. Right, I'll be back in a sec. York's a lovely station. Right, I'm back. Cracky, I've missed a load, haven't I? Yeah, I'd love to have York. Yeah, Holly. I mean, I wonder as well, Jamie. I mean, we know we've got crew coming out with the. We've seen a screenshot of it. Don't know when that's going to be, but yeah, Waterloo would be fantastic. Yeah, it'd be great to have King's Cross. Yeah, I mean, there's loads of possibilities, King K. Yeah, I'd love to have the Met line for Train Sim World, I have to say. Ah, excellent, King K. Yeah. Well, Scooby will be your man to give you some ideas on that. Right. Okay. What next then? Do. All right. Shall we do the? We'll do the. Shall we do the TFW one next? Oh, actually, I tell you what. Shall we drive it as the 153? What shall we do? We'll do Manchester Airport to Llandudno Junction, the 10:35, 1D35. Yeah, well, I think that's what's fascinating about the Met line and the District line as well. Both of those would be great because the station's slightly more character than. I mean, yes, it's lovely on the Bakerloo line with all the detail, but you feel like they're almost like open air stations in their own right. Baker Street being the classic on the Met line. Yeah, you've had enough of living around London these days. I mean, I love London as a as a casual visitor, and I love the trains in and around London because it's so busy and the station's amazing. Right. Now I've got to remember how to set this thing up. Nasty keys there. Forward. Love the cab in this thing. It's quite nice. Can't remember if we've got any panels for the DSD anywhere. Does it switch on? I can't remember. Doesn't look like it. Right, that's on normal, so I think that should be okay then. So we've got a 150 at the back and a 153 at the front. So we're due off at 10:37. Okay, let's try and. Oh no, No, that wasn't working very well, was it? Hang on. I don't know what this camera 8's doing. Oh, there we go. I mean, I love the detail with that, with the skywalk thing. That's lovely. And also the detail of the car part, and this, that, and the other. Right, okay. So I think we've got 3 basically, haven't we? We've got the single, or have we? No, we've got 4, haven't we? We've got 2 153 stuck together, and then, so I think it's a 4-car unit, is it? One, 2. Oh, no, it might be 5 altogether, is it? 5, I think. These are authentic sounds because they recorded them off the ScotRail 153. Is it 6? I couldn't count. Wow, yeah, a bit of an odd one really, isn't it? Of course, in reality, it's the wrong train entirely, isn't it? But it's not bad as a standby. Right, let's just double check on the stopping then. Oh, East Didsbury and Manchester Piccadilly. Oh, heck. Oh, that's annoying, Amaze Days. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't take you too long to get going. I mean, at least it did you the service of actually braking right at the start of the scenario, which makes a change for once. Like the great, you know, kind of the old sound of the brakes as well. I mean, stuff above the bridge as well. I mean, okay, I was struggling a bit to show it, but I love that detail up there as well going on. Yes, indeed, King K. Yeah, I think it's. I think this is right up there with one of the best routes, and I mean it's been a tortuous process. The ATS people getting this route out. I mean, if you read the forums, I don't know when it was now. It was probably January, February time, something like that maybe. It was a bit like an episode of Dallas at one point, with there was somebody who was very, very heavily involved with building the route, and he and a few of them left the ATS team because they'd had enough, and they'd been building it for months and hadn't been paid, and there was a whole lot of shenanigans that went on, and I think they've spent an age just getting it optimised so that it actually runs pretty decent for everybody. I like that, Andrew. Yeah. Ah. My favourite, Andrew, I have to say, for clients that I've got in Scotland, I love the sort of nae bother. That's one of my favourite kind of Scottish expressions, and I think people, particularly from the Aberdeen area, when they talk about JCBs, they don't say J, it's JCB. Now, very good, amazing, love it. I was doing all right with the flies, and then with opening that door, I've let two of the things in. But they got excited by my coffee for some reason. Well, people say to me about, you know, I'm Stoke, so again, the Potteries accent can be incredibly broad, and certainly Christopher, who's not been with us so far, but he recognises the old Stokey accent. And I've probably told you this one before, but in the Potteries we say, constantly kick a bow against the woe and head it with the head till you bossed it, which in Queen's English translates of, can you kick a ball against the wall and head it with your head until you bossed it, burst it. Slightly staggered platform here, isn't there, at East Didsbury? We must be right up to the end of the platform, I would say. Maybe we're a bit short. So let's solve this mystery then. So we've got 1, 2. Yeah, it's a strange old formation, isn't it? But they could easily have just said, well, I tell you what, we're not going to put the TFW trains in because we haven't got the current stock. I like it. Ah, fair enough for me, Sage, that's fine, yeah. Oh, well, there you go, and I can relax now. I don't need to worry about the speed limit. funny how some of the trains, when you use camera 8, it seems to have taken the view that you're going the other way, and it shows you like the back of the train going through rather than the front. Yes, indeed, Amazing Tays. Yeah, I think. I mean, the one thing I can be sure of when we do Friday's live stream, it's not going to be Manchester Commuter heavy, because I think there's been so many videos now, and it is brilliant, but it's going to be a chance to get back to some variety. I'm not too sure really what to do on Friday's stream yet. Oh, well, oh, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. Well, there we go. It's crashed for me as well. That's what we talk about. There we go. We really are playing in sync, aren't we, at the moment? That's intriguing. Now, I restarted the game before I did that scenario. So what's more intense about driving the 153 on the route than anything else? I wonder if it happened at the same place. I'd quite like to see a bus route. I must admit, I quite enjoyed that city tram thing that they've got going. They've introduced a bus element to that, and it looks pretty decent. But I can't persuade myself to buy it because it's like a fictional city. So if they kind of re-released the Vienna route and brought that into the same thing as the city tram simulator thing, and got buses on, I'd almost be interested in that. Oh, well, not to worry. We'll hopefully give the 150. I mean, we've technically done the 150, so we'll kind of go back on that if we've got time before the end of the evening. I also definitely want to do the style line where we're going from Alderley Edge to Manchester Airport. So we've still got freight runs to do as well. Yeah, I mean, you imagine a British, a bus route based on somewhere in and around London, but done on sort of with kind of like the same graphics that you get on TSW5, or something like the Manchester tram network, would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to. I mean, Blackpool would be nice as well, with the seafront and everything, and Blackpool being famous. But Manchester would be. You couldn't obviously do the whole network, but say for argument's sake, you did. You went out, say, from Manchester Piccadilly out to Bury. That would be absolutely awesome. I think there's just so many things, so many possibilities. There's kind of no stopping it, really. Oh yes, what shall we do next? So really, we've kind of. Oh no, no, we haven't done the 158 yet, have we? I'll tell you what, let's go for the 87 now. Let's do a Railtour run. And I'm going to use. Oh that 002 one, because this is what I downloaded for the for doing that Friday charter. Yeah, definitely right. So let's have a try. What shall we do? Okay, go on. We'll do this. The 1905 Wilmslow to Manchester Piccadilly. Which is 1 Zulu 91. I don't know whether this is via Stockport or not. The Friday charter, incidentally, used to avoid Stockport, and I've got kind of half a mind to finish off that Friday charter with the. I've got as far as Birmingham, New Street, when I did a couple of runs on it, but that make for a recorded video at some point. So there is a scenario out there, Birmingham, New Street to Crewe, and then we'd have to obviously miss out Crewe to Wilmslow, but Wilmslow to Manchester Piccadilly on Train Sim World then. It's there, isn't it, Master Key? So of course, as ever with this thing, you have to have a wander through, and remember Control C because we're in crouchy mode, otherwise we wouldn't be able to stand up straight. And then I always lose me way going through here somehow. Yeah, Manchester would be great. Yeah, hello, Duval. Hope I'm pronouncing your name reasonably accurately. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I remember your name from before, but good to see you in. Right, that should do that. I love being able to wander through this though. We're going to get exactly the same with the 86, which I'm really looking forward to. We're getting the preview stream on that tomorrow night, aren't we? From Just Trains, I think. And I'm looking forward to see those Mark II carriages as well, because they are very much from my heyday. So let's just see, are we... No, we're straight through to Manchester Piccadilly, so we are avoiding Stockport with this. Don't think we're supposed to be stopped, really, are we? Oh, hang on, we need to do this thing, don't we? So headlights are on. Looks lovely, doesn't it, this early evening? Yeah, I hope you're well, Duval. Yeah, I think so. I think so, dude. Is it Tuesday? We kind of got a swallow version. This is representing the LSL one. This is off Creators Club. Right, so brakes are off, so we should be good. Yeah, that's right. I think that's the DVD thing, isn't it? And I think it's great the fact that, okay, in a way, to be nice if you could set it up so that it was included automatically, and you didn't have to bother every time. But it's great that you kind of have to do these things. Ah, good evening, Sarah. Hope you're well. Kind of nice to see that, though, some of the Pendolino still running through, because this is genuinely a rail tour, and you will see these out and about occasionally, like we saw with the 86 when I was filming at Stableford in real life the other week. I love the fact that you get the reminder from outside the cab, because I mean, this is kind of representing the Friday Charter set, actually, with having basically a full first class rate, pretty much. And I think the idea of putting the 87 on the other end is to kind of take into account for the fact that we don't have a driver van trailer. I mean, when I run it on the Friday Charter, I stuck a HSD cab on the back because that was the closest I could get. And you kind of, now this being kind of late evening, summer's evening, and you know, we've all become very familiar with what these hot July evenings can look like, and it's you could feel the heat almost from the cab, can't you? Of course, we're not far off real time here, are we? It's okay, 1911 to 1938. So we need to, probably all going on now, double yellow signal. I suppose that's the thing, it's a rail tour, so we probably would get held up with adverse signals. We need to kind of get prepared for a stop at the next signal as well. But yeah, it comes out a week on Tuesday, the 86, and I am buzzing for that. And I'm almost as excited about the 86 coming out because of the Mark II air-conditioned carriages as well, and that Mark I buffet car, because that's something that's massively missing at the moment. And when you play Preston Carlisle and you see those cross-country services, you look for videos and pictures of the cross-country trains from that era, and they were all air-conditioned stock pretty much. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I was going to say, why is the no light on the front? But of course, that's because I've just put us into neutral rather than forward. Right, we've got green. We have green. I love the fact. I mean, what we will notice with the 86, I think, is the fact that power-wise, it's not as powerful as the 87. So you're going to notice that difference, and it's going to be good for freight runs as well. Oh, we've got a neutral section here. So actually, we'll do power off. Were you really, Andrew? Wow. And that wasn't a date with some shortbread, was it? This was a real date, was it? Ah, brilliant, amazing stage. Yeah. Well, I hope I hope when we come to Friday's stream, I think it's going to be. I hope it's going to be red hot again. I think the temperatures are going back up to the late 20s. So I just hope that my computer isn't going to frazzle too much on Friday night. Or should that be me not frazzling Friday night? Yes, indeed, that is very true. Yeah, oh, there's some great stuff with Trigger, isn't there? It's, I mean, one of my favourites was when they turn up for the funeral in Batman and Robin, and of course they're wearing Batman and Robin, and of course Trigger says, "Well, I didn't know. I didn't know he died either. I feel a bit of a fool now." And well. What have you come as then? Oh, I've come as a chauffeur. Yeah, absolutely. May stage, yeah. I mean, I think I'm reasonably lucky, but it's not doesn't get too hot in here, thankfully. But yeah, it's always a worry. Yeah, that was, and of course the funny thing about when he's wearing that blue suit, that was the scene where Dell actually falls through the bar, doesn't he? Falls over, and again, it's the great thing about that is the fact that he acted it so well, Davy Jason. In as much as it, you know, it just looks like really does an off-the-cuff fall, and the fact that you don't see the barman lifting the bar up unless you lift the hatch up, unless you watch it really cleverly. And also Trigger's face when he looked round as well. Of course, I don't know, there's so many favourite ones with Trigger, isn't there? But Rodney, Trigger, why do you call me Dave? I thought that was your name. No, Trigger, it's Rodney. So what's Dave then? Is it your nickname? No, you are the only one that calls me. Oh, I shall have to get used to calling you Rodney then. And of course, 5 minutes, 30 seconds later, he says, "Are we going to get a move on? Me and Dave want to get out of here." Oh yeah, brilliant. Never tire of the episodes. Right, yeah, sorry. I'm that concentrated on me Only Fools and Horses memories. Right, it's a real sweet lass who took her to the movies. Right, okay. Right, excellent. That is a very good point, Amaze Tate. Well spotted, yeah. I love stuff like that though, and people that notice things like that. How long have you known her then, Andrew? Is it fairly new? And how long have you known her? Yeah, how long have you known her? But she, like you say, she's only going on holiday for 3 weeks. I suppose the other question as well. Yeah, there you go, Amaze Taze. I was just going to say the same thing. Yes, indeed, great question. Yeah, I just hope she does like trains. And I've probably said before, but I think somebody asked me about my brother watching the stream, and I've always said no. He always says, well, for him, this is 4 hours a week where he doesn't have to listen to trains. All right, I love that. Yeah, that's great. See, why can't my friends do that? That's never happened to me. That's great. I like that. Okay. So you've probably not broached the old trains question yet. You're trying to not put her off too much. Right, so that was Slade Lane Junction, wasn't it? Well, anyway, that's lovely news. Hope the two of you get on famously. So we've got, ooh, yeah, no double yellow, we're all right. Excellent. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Well, this could be the yeah, the first wedding news that we've had on Power Flower Trains and Planes. Oh, good evening, Christopher. Hope you are well. And we are, of course, on Manchester Airport Commuter. So, yeah, that's excellent. You joined us for the last hour or so of the stream. So we've done completely Manchester Airport Commuter tonight. By the way, whilst I was making me coffee, Cam Norrie has made it through to the quarterfinals, so we've got a British player in the men's singles in the quarterfinals at Wimbledon. After Sonny Cartel was the last of the ladies to go, and so we've lost in the test match, and we had a British winner of the British Grand Prix. Oh, brilliant. Of course, yeah, Christopher, I forgot about that, yeah. Yeah, well... enjoy that. Ah, okay, yeah. Right, I see. So you've driven down, have you? I like it. That's 2 arrows there suggests. So the thing is, have we got a red signal just before the station? That's us, isn't it? I hope. Really is impossible to see these signals at this time of night, but I think that's a yellow, isn't it? And also it got the 9 marker on it, hadn't it? So that's kind of a giveaway that we're okay. Oh, crikey, you're quick there. Now, I'm sure it's not the case, but I did almost wonder whether, in fact, you've met her once that first time, and then she's announced that she's going on holiday for 3 weeks to Florida. Well, it's not really worked, has it? I think we've we've really struggled, haven't we, to bowl each other out in both Test matches, and of course England didn't manage to do it at all in the second innings at Edgbaston. It's only a matter of time, Andrew. I'm intrigued by how stuttery this is, and this is after reinstalling, putting the God mode in, which, you know, kind of makes it kind of makes me think this God mode must be doing me more harm than it is good. I suppose the only good news about the test is that you know, it's squared the series. We need a like a strip at Lords where it's possible for one team to bowl the other out for about 100 runs or something, because both teams seem to bat forever. Yeah, I think the trouble is about batting first. Why do I feel as though the brakes are not coming on properly? Ooh, that was a jolt. There we go. Oh, well. We've made it. What more are they worrying about? Yeah, I'm going to have a try. I'm going to try removing God mode again. Jiggling Granville. Yep. Yeah, it was a bit of a bumpy one, that one, wasn't it, that arrival? Yeah, I think the trouble with England's approach so far is it's great to say, you know, we're going to bowl if you then produce a load of quick wickets, but when you've then got a team that bats for about 2 days, it makes you look rather foolish. So, in a way, it'd be better if England didn't win the toss and they have the decision taken out of them, away from them. Excellent, right, so there we go. Well, for posterity, 3174 was the score. Still got a platinum medal, didn't I? Or was that silver? What's that supposed to be? Right, very good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they've both been. I mean, obviously the first test was a classic, and I don't think we can moan too much that they played really well. It's just that worry if they then win at Lords and suddenly you feel as though they are in control of the series. Yeah, I've got a friend who absolutely can't stand Ben Stokes. He hates cricket though as well, but he particularly doesn't like Ben Stokes. I mean, he's done some great things though. I suppose that's the thing to remember. So on the telly yesterday, Ian Botham was at Wimbledon. He was in the Royal Box, and I'd kind of forgotten that he was actually a Lord, you know, and they announced him as Lord Botham. But yeah, it's been an interesting couple of tests so far. So again, just to underline the fact that I say next weekend I'm going to be watching the Wimbledon ladies and men's final on the telly, and also might even watch the FIFA Club World Cup final on Sunday night. So there's going to be no live stream next Sunday, but we'll do Friday. So hopefully 7 o'clock Friday night. I forgot to ask Scooby as well about his car racing. I presume he's got a race tonight. He's probably involved with it already. Good question. I know that's the thing, isn't it? I might try and get a video done for Sunday night, because Spiky Yorks has got another barking video that he wants me to record. So I've got a couple of videos potentially to put up in the week, but I've got to kind of fit round. I want to watch the 86 preview tomorrow night, and then we've got the roadmap, haven't we? Is the roadmap Tuesday? Ah, excellent, Scooby. Yeah. Well, good luck as ever. You've only got what, 5 races to go, haven't you? And you're in a good position in the championship. My father's favourite player was always Andrew Strauss, and he used to make me laugh because he was really impressed by Strauss, and so he'd come home from work and we'd talk about the test match, and his only question was always, how many did Strauss get? But he was a stylish player. So I'll tell you what, shall we do the 158 then now? Yeah, I mean, Joe Root's awesome, isn't he? So we're going to do a Northern 158. Right, they're all on. I mean, strictly speaking, these should be East Midlands train services, shouldn't they? But we'll pretend we'll pretend that it's a northern service of some description. So we'll do the 0742, I think, 1L05. So only 11 minutes this one. Yeah, I don't think I ever watched Davy Gower or Alan Lamb play live. I certainly watched Graham Gooch play live in test matches, and I don't know why, it always used to kind of amuse me, the PA man, you know, maybe Edgbaston, but it was kind of the simplicity of it, how they said it. Graham Gooch. Yeah, well, that doesn't matter, Mace Tays. Yeah, of course, it's same train. Oh, fantastic! Yeah, well, yeah, you probably missed me just bashing into the buffer stops at with the 87. Right, so how do you switch this thing on? Can't remember if there's any. Yeah, that's normal. Right, let's unlock the doors. Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Great player, great commentator as well, David Gower. Oh, the DRA is on, so let's knock that off. Yeah, there's no problem with Piccadilly when you're starting off. It's a bit like this at Euston, though, isn't it? If you're going out of Euston. But I'm kind of half wondering whether this God mode thing is doing me more trouble than it's worth. But he's such a... Oh, it's good that we get the guard buzzing back to us here. Nice Pendolino coming in. I've not watched him this week, Christopher, actually. Always worth a listen to, and he's got the voice, hasn't he? It's just, to be honest, it doesn't matter what he's talking about. He could talk about paint drying and he'd make it sound interesting. But yeah, I'll definitely have a watch of that. I watched G Loves Trains' latest video, visiting the 3 Whitchurches in the country. Another classic. Yeah, again, you're being pedantic. Then you would say, well, this shouldn't actually be a 158 service going to. This is East Midlands Trains, really. East Midlands Railway on a Liverpool Lime Street to Norwich service. I always feel as though I should love driving the 158 more than I actually do. Ah, excellent, Christopher. Yeah, it was. I'm blown away by how many people watched that video over the years. I have actually featured it. I've done it a couple of times on Great Western Express. The problem with that video was that it needed a little bit of gibbery pokery for Train Sim Classic to get us into Heathrow Airport. Crikey, are we going to get down to 15 in time here? No. Well, it's probably messed up any chances I've got of winning this scenario. The one good thing now is that I think in free roam we can actually do the proper length trains now on the Elizabeth line. Again, there's a mod I think on Train Sim Community, so we could actually at least do a service from Paddington out to Hayes and Harlington, but do a full length unit. So I've done it a couple of times. But that was without doubt the first video that I had. I had 2 really popular videos round about that time, and one was the Elizabeth line one, and the other one featured the Lynx helicopter and the sort of the air show things. But people keep returning to watch the Elizabeth Line one now, and it's still popular. The other popular ones, that Busy Birmingham with the representation of the 7:30, and Busy Barking as well has been quite popular just recently. I've just mentioned Busy Barking, and I've heard my dog in the background do a little shake. I think the mention of the word barking makes him think I'm talking about him. There's still bits about the that Elizabeth Line run that I hate, and I was pleased with the idea of doing the section to Heathrow Airport with Train Sim Classic, but there's a few tidying up bits. I think some of the texturing could have been better. I could have used better better stuff for the walls and that, and there was one or two bits and pieces. It never really felt as though it was finished off. I can't remember. I might have a copy of that backed up somewhere of that route. So how are we doing time wise, by the way? So 12 minutes past 8, so we've still got to do the freight run. Still got to try and do the style line run as well. So probably do the 323 next. We'll do the Wilmslow to Manchester Airport by the style line next, I think, and then we'll perhaps do the freight. So we're on the slow lines here, so we're still going to pass the platforms at Heaton Chapel. And that's the one thing about, I know Train Sim Classic is graphically a lot more inferior, but it does mean that some of the services, some of the runs I've done with videos over time, it's meant I've been able to do them end to end. Yeah, I've seen that when it came out. I can't say as I was massively impressed. It didn't make me think I want to go out and buy that, if I'm being totally honest. But yeah, it's a fascinating thing. It's the New York, something around New York, isn't it? The VR thing. I'm missing those ballast piles that we got in the first release. Yeah, it kind of would. I mean, at the moment, you get the impression it's I mean, it's a completely different game. I mean, graphically, the clips that they showed looked didn't look very good, really. Actually, I've forgotten with this. I think this thing's a bit quiet unless you've got the window open. Over the amazing Stockport Viaduct. I mean, I think I might have been exaggerating a bit when I said it's nearly as good as Ribblehead, but it's still pretty decent. I think, bearing in mind, you know, you're not going over a place of natural beauty. Let's be honest, this is Stockport, but it's, and I'm sure even the good people of Stockport would agree with that. But it's kind of one of those underrated things. It's a bit of a giveaway, the livery, when you look at the seats in here. Wow, yeah, I can imagine that, mate. Yeah, that does sound good. Oh, excellent. So we'll find out in a minute. So where are we? I've almost lost track of the score. So I'm 2-1 down. And we've had the first time, by the way, Christopher, of a level score. We did a depot run from Longsight into Manchester Piccadilly. We both got exactly the same score. Oh, well, there you go. So you beat me there. 2-1. Oh, that looks as though it's a victory for you. That puts you 3-1 up. You're on fire tonight. Well done, but another close one again. Right, so we'll do the 323 on the style line now, I think, and then we'll do the freight, and that might just about tip us over towards about 9 o'clock-ish. That's the good thing about this run route. I mean, you know, it's quite nice when we do on these really long routes that take, you know, nearly 2 hours to do, and you see some lovely scenery and stuff, but it's just nice being able to do all this variety, lots of bits and pieces. I've lost track. I wrote that down as being 3-1. Is that you going 2-1 up? Because you were 2-0 up, weren't you? Do you make it 2-1? Oh, I might have scribbled it down wrong. Probably Preston, Carlisle, certainly in the UK routes anyway, because it's I think it's something like 90 miles. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So it's 3-1. So we've got 2 more runs. So yeah, I could still do. I could still make it 3-all. I thought I was going mad then for a second. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, spot on. But yeah, Preston Carlisle, I think, is the longest, 90 miles. So when we've done those 2 freight runs, we did one with the military pack, and we did that other one recently. Then it takes quite a while. And I think that's kind of Just Trains' argument that they were able to do a big route like that because it's mainly essentially countryside. Well, if we were both talking on the screen, Andrew would probably say, well, you've got to be able to pronounce Landfair Go Go Gok. That's the tiebreaker. Yes, exactly. Yeah, yeah, that's good. I like that. Let's try the Sunday timetable. I haven't tried that yet. 323. That's assuming there is such a thing that we're trying to do. Wilmslow. Oh, part 2. So we need part 1 of that somewhere. Where's part 1? Right, there we go. So that's a 15-minute run. So we'll do that. We'll do 2 Foxtrot 11, the 0833, Wilmslow to Manchester Piccadilly. So that should take us into Stile. We should be hopefully stopping at Stile, which I've not. I've been on the Stile line, but I've not stopped or even gone through Stile station yet. No, I think he's given up, to be honest. He lets me make the breakaway at about 7 o'clock. So I was just in time. I only making a few cheers because I've been watching the tennis in the background, and so I got in just about to hear or see Cam Norrie win his match. The funny thing was that I started the stream at 5 o'clock thinking it'd be all over within a few minutes because he was on the verge of winning in straight sets, but it didn't quite materialise. So where's the platform for a start? Oh, we're actually in the bay. I like that. We're not actually in the platform just yet. Yeah, I think when we do the stream on Friday, though, it is going to be mega hot. And it could be like 29 degrees, I think, Friday night. We're kind of heating up again over the course of the week. Yeah, so it is literally down to the tennis, Christopher. It's I do want to watch the Wimbledon ladies' men's finals over the weekend, and I might even watch the FIFA Club World Cup final on Sunday night as well. So I thought I'd do a rare Friday night stream. I tell you what, you get about, don't you? Amersham tomorrow, then Llandudno on Friday. Is that kind of holiday weekend then? Quite an interesting little station, this Wilmslow. I do like Llandudno, it's a lovely place. I know, this is the thing. Absolutely. Well, I like to, I mean, it's quite a rare thing, isn't it? I'll try and, if I get the chance, I'm hoping to get a video up. I won't be around to chat on it on the Sunday, but I might try and get a video up for 5 o'clock, and you know, it'll only be a sort of an hour's video, just as a little bit of a bonus, hopefully. So would you offer 0733? So literally, I mean, you could carry on with this and do part 2 and take it to Piccadilly, but for this, we're just going to do it to the airport. And I'm pretty certain on Friday we aren't going to do Manchester Airport Commuter, although if we do, you know, we might possibly do one run on it, we'll see, but I don't know what we're going to do Friday, really. We're kind of in that in-between state, because the Class 86 comes out the following week, so that'll be... Yeah, absolutely. I'll say Spiky Yorks is nagging at me to do one of his videos. I have to say I was quite pleased, because there's a article on the forums about the best YouTube channels, and Spiky Yorks kindly said, oh, he mentioned my channel, and then he says, perhaps I'm a bit biased though, and he meant because I'd driven some of his scenarios. Oh, good evening, Tintin. Hope you are well. Wow. Now, I really feel I'm in legendary company now. I'm pretty sure this is the first time you've watched us. But yeah, thank you very much. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. I love your videos, I have to say. And you were also from the north, as it were, which is always nice. And I mean that in the nicest possible way, because obviously Amaze Taze is from London, Kent way. But I'm honoured. I feel honoured to have the legendary Tintin watching. Well done. Thank you. And I'm so excited, I've almost forgotten that I'm stopping at Style here. I must keep an eye out for that. Yeah, I hope you're well, Tintin. Yeah, absolutely. That is the nice thing, isn't it? And I mean, people don't always realise, but it's quite nice to watch somebody else driving. Well, you have a look on YouTube. You'll see that he's quite a legendary streamer. And I know for a fact that you were delighted when Preston Carlisle came out, because that's kind of your area, isn't it? So this is a first look at. I mean, they call this the style line. So this is the reason for it being called the style line, because this is Style Station. Scan it, drop it, return in seconds. That's good, isn't it? I love stuff like that as well. You know, you've got double yellow lines. You know, how dare you park if you come down here? And then the signs. And I wonder if that's an old station building that was connected with it. Yeah, I must admit, I'm absolutely buzzing about the 86 coming out. Really can't wait. Can't wait for that. Now, I know it's going to feel fairly similar to the 86, although not quite as much power. But I mean, it's going to be lovely to drive it on Preston Carlisle. But it's also going to be good to take it out for a spin on West Coast Main Line South. I'm sure somebody will very quickly do a Freightliner livery version as well, and we could take it on the North London line on a freight. Good evening, William. Yeah, I've certainly had a great day. Hope everybody has too. Yeah, I hope you're well. Yeah, apologies, Tintin, that, you know, I've definitely watched your videos no end of times. I must double check and see whether I've subscribed. I don't know whether I have actually, but if I haven't, I definitely must get to subscribing to you. I don't tend to chat that much on other people's streams generally. And the thing is, I'm full of talk when I'm actually driving myself. But yeah, I really do like your videos, and I like your style. Ah, excellent. Oh well, there you go then. So you were doing this section as well, are you? I've not done any of the scenarios yet. What trains that one using, William? Oh, we saw a plane coming into land there, but I'd love it if they could sort it out so that the planes actually land properly on the runway. Do you know, I can't remember the last time anybody called me a young man, Christopher. Oh, okay, yeah, fantastic. Yeah, so just, I don't know exactly when you joined us, Tintin, but I'm 3-1 down to Amaze Taze at the moment. We generally do a little bit of a head-to-head. He does the same runs as me. I'm 3-1 down though tonight. So I've got 2 runs to try and get an equaliser. And we've managed a level pegging run as well. We did a run from Longside into Piccadilly, and we both got exactly the same score. I love the variety though. There's just so much going on in this route. That's what makes this really interesting. I think the ATS guy's done a fantastic job with it. So after the shenanigans with the 87, we'll try and get reasonably close to the buffer stops, but not crash into it. Oh, excellent, Scooby. So I take it race time is not too far away. And I think you're leading your championship, aren't you, with 5 races to go. I don't know whether it's my imagination, but I'm sure on the previous version that was slightly broke, I think you could, with camera 8, you could actually go out and see a bit more, but I don't think we can. No, it seems as though the camera stops. That's presumably to stop us from seeing that thing about the. Oh, we just missed it there actually. Right, so 2551. Oh, oh, crikey! That puts me back in the race. 3-2. But by 5 points. I really still want to watch your races, Scooby, because I mean it's great we could see other people's races, but yeah, there you see. No, it does disappear still, sadly. Wow, 5 points. I mean, we've had a thank you very much. I mean, we've had a level pegging score, and we've had one where I've won by 5 points. So well, I've got a chance to equalise. So we've got the 66 run to come, and then hopefully then we've covered all the trains in Manchester Airport Commuter tonight. Good evening, Aidan. Hope you're well. And we're getting towards the end of the stream actually, but we've still got, where are we now? We've still got enough time to do a Class 66 run, but we're on the Manchester Airport Commuter Run. Very good it is too. What's wrong with that, Amaze Toes? Right, is he a bit annoying then, Scooby and Amaze Taze? But yeah, for the benefit of Tintin and Aidan, and all the new people joining, Scooby's, you know, almost, well, I always say world championship contender, but I always forget exactly what class of race that you're in, but you're leading your championship, aren't you? Something like that, Christopher. Yeah, yeah. I think the plan's going to be, I want to do all the UK routes. Now, I'm not going to do that in one stream, or it might not even be over the one weekend, but we've got to put together some sort of plan. I imagine you can say the same about my driving amazed days. Yes, I am Tintin. Yeah, and I mean it's quite an old PC. It's about 5 years old now, sadly. And I was saying earlier, unfortunately, the one thing I can't do is I can't do 4K because broadband in the country is a bit naff, really. So the best I can do, I'd love to upgrade it so that I can play it 4K, but then stream it, you know, stream it a little bit better, hopefully. A good question, Jamie. I can't remember actually. That's a route, you know, that came out. I think it was it TSW5? I think that came out with, and I don't think I've ever done it because there's a lot of tunnels involved. Well, we don't want the 254 because it'll be a bit early in the morning. I think we've got to go from Manchester Piccadilly. Yeah, it'd be good if we got Trafford Park included, wouldn't it? Because if you got that section, you would have a little bit more interest in the freight. You'd have kind of Old Trafford in the background as well, the football ground. But then you'd also have Oxford Road to add in a little bit of passenger interest. So we're going to do this one, 4L8T Trafford Park to Crewe. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I kind of hope, Tintin, in my area. I mean, we are very much out of the sticks, as it were. So I would love to be able to do it like that. And I think it's it's the thing that people do notice quite a lot. You want to be streaming and doing it in really good quality. Ah, very, very best of luck, Scooby, and all fingers crossed. And as ever, I mean, the chances are, I think we're going to be finished before your race finishes. So as ever, let us know in the comments. I mean, I love at least with the 66 that you can do the AWS and the DVD without thinking about it too much. Is it DVD or DSD? Yeah, that's the trouble, isn't it? It's I have to say I'm quite envious of the people, you know, that kind of live more city based. You know, I always tell myself I've got used to driving this thing, but Yeah, thank you very much. Much appreciated, and I feel really honoured to have somebody of your eminence, and I say that with every meaning of the word. Yeah, I really do feel privileged that you've watched this. Thank you very much. I'll have a check, make sure I've definitely subscribed. But thank you, really appreciated. All right, Jamie. I left my tail lights on. Did I? Oh dear, that wasn't good, was it? I'm going to go all to pot now, I'll tell you, with this run. But yeah, I have to say, I was delighted to see Tintin on there, and I wasn't going to embarrass him by saying whilst he was watching, but you know, he has got a really good subscriber base, and he's been around for a while, and it's kind of people like Tintin that I've looked up to in terms of, you know, you can kind of see what's possible, and the fact that he does such a good job. And I think I can't remember who it was now, but we did have a DTG ambassador on once before who popped in for a while as well. So it's good to see these people, and I think the more and more we do the streams, it just seems to be easier in terms of the recommendations and with the way all the algorithms work with YouTube, and yeah, it's all good. So we've got 17 miles to go. Sorry, no, we've got 11 miles to go, haven't we, to Alderley Edge? Yes. I have to say, I have wondered a time or two, and I did wonder when, I can't remember what his name was, but he did say he was a DTG ambassador, somebody that came on before, and I almost wondered whether one of them had said to another, just have a watch 5 minutes of that Power Flowers stream, because he seems to be on quite a lot. Yeah, there you go. So that's possibly, Jamie, that might be the longest, is that the longest route in Train Sim World? I'm not totally sure, because of course you've got some of the American ones as well, where it's like a single track freight line through the desert as well. A long old I must have a look at this week as well, and work out what I'm going to pick up in the sale, because I think it's on till the 10th of July, and although I'm not greatly interested in the American routes, you know, you could get the Acela for about £2.99, I think it was, or something stupid, and there was routes with like 80-90% off. Boston Providence, and I'm not sure what price New York Trenton is, but kind of thought, well, they're going to go at a really good price, a bit like with Amaze Tays buying the Cardiff City network, then it's probably worth a shout. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. As I've said before, but you know, it's fair dues to him. He's obviously earned his corn over time. He does seem pretty genuine, though, Tintin, I have to say. I think he's an ambassador anyway. I'd have to actually double check and make sure, but I've got a feeling he is. Oh, thank you very much, Ian. That's really appreciated. Yeah, again, it's been a good run. I mean, I do love this route. Yeah, is that on console, Jamie, or is that on PC? It's been nice to do a good variety of runs as well tonight. Not totally sure I was driving with my headlights on. That puts me in with no chance of right, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's me hopes. I mean, I think they've done some sort of upgrade recently, haven't they? They're talking about memory improvements for the game, so it's to be hoped they can carry on doing that. It's always going to be an issue to an extent, isn't it, on consoles? Yeah, I think the world's full of them nowadays, isn't it? Right, I'm genuinely pleased that he's popped in though to have a little chat. I thought that was nice of him, which you know, he didn't have to do that. So, and he's probably, as I say, he's only the second one I think that's ever done it. Knowingly in the chat anyway, since we've been doing these live streams, and we've been doing them since September. I mean, that's an amazing fact in itself, isn't it? When we get to September and hopefully TSW6 comes out, it'll be 12 months of live streams. Yes. Yes, indeed. There used to be a chap, another ambassador, Megasim. He used to do videos several times a week. Now he did some stuff when TSW5 came out, but he's nowhere near as prolific as he used to be. I don't know whether he's just, I get the impression he's quite busy work-wise, and I mean, I could be totally wrong, but I've always thought he's probably an accountant, but I could be wrong. But you don't seem to hear much from him nowadays. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, again, a bit of a tangent, but you know, you talk about young folk, but I'm quite pleased the fact that at work um, we have some young folk nowadays that, you know, sort of done a bit of an apprenticeship, and but we've been quite blessed, really. We've had some we've got some very intelligent young folk, and it's quite nice actually to see a young perspective on things sometimes. All right, excellent. So many simulators, isn't there? I've said before. I mean, I work at the you know, the boring world of insurance. I'm waiting for an insurance broker simulator. Oh, we're on a climb, aren't we? That's the problem. We're on quite a stiff climb here. Yeah, I remember you saying to Maze Tays about there being about an ambassador that doesn't even stream it. I mean, I find that remarkable. I mean, there's a chap called I don't know whether he's I don't know whether he's a ambassador or not, but Squirrel. I mean, he does like lorry driving stuff as well, and all sorts of simulator related stuff. But I can listen to him all day because he's just got that amazing voice that carries himself over. Yes, I know. I don't think it'd catch on somehow. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a lovely idea, Maze Tays, but I can't see it never happening. I suppose you can understand it from their perspective. They obviously want to give it out to the people who they feel are going to command the biggest audiences. I mean, when I started doing these live streams last September, again, you know, I wasn't sure whether one man and his dog would be watching, and I certainly wasn't expecting there to be an absolute infiltration, and you know, all these hundreds and hundreds of comments all the way through like we get. And you know, the fact that you two in particular, and Scooby, and some of the other regulars as well, just keep coming back week after week after week, you know, still remain bowled over by that, because had that not been the case, I could easily have given up on doing these live streams well, months ago, because much as though I enjoy talking about it, I love playing the game, and you know, with the recorded videos I can quite happily chat away and talk about the route and bits and pieces as I'm doing it. if I was doing a 4-hour stream every week with nobody there backing up with this chat, then it would be hard work, quite frankly. Well, you've got to be of a certain age to remember the test card, Christopher. Good evening, Bob. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for watching. Yeah, that would be great if you would. The only sad thing is, we're just coming towards the end of our 4-hour stream. We're 2.4 miles away from Alderley Edge, and that will mark the end of proceedings for tonight. But you know, you're quite welcome to watch it back as well. But thanks very much for joining us. I love the name, by the way, Bob's Railway Madness. It's a bit like that with me driving these trains sometimes. Yeah, that would be good sometimes. I know, you know, Alan Thompson's got phone calls set up and stuff like that. It's some of the bits and pieces like that is alien technology to me. I mean, I've said before, and honestly, I haven't forgotten about the idea, but I do want to get you to record a video at some point, and then we'll do a kind of a recorded video where you can see both the runs on the same video. That's a very good point, Bob. I must have confessed that's something that I never think to change, the brakes. No, you've been the lifeblood, the two of you, I have to say. Oh, okay, well, I'm sure we can manage that. Yeah, it's a good point, Bob, but you're quite right. Something about the brakes. I must admit, I just set the train up, and then I go with generally what it's set up for. But yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, definitely. I think that is a cracking idea, and I've not forgotten about it. What I kind of thought about that was, because we're probably a couple of months away from Trainsim World 6, I think that would be an absolutely cracking thing to have in at the start of TSW6. I think they would absolutely love it, Christopher. And Amaze as well. It'd be good to have the different accents. We have to do it. We really have to do it one of these weeks. Oh, thank you very much, Bob. That's really appreciated. I love the detail there as well with the, you know, you've actually got a grass verge in the middle of the dual carriageway. Now, I've got so excited with all the developments over the last half an hour or so, I haven't got a clue whether the signal that we're coming towards is single yellow or red. Single yellow, and then Alderley Edge is going to be just a bit beyond. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we definitely must do this. Would very much recommend it, Bob. I did a review of it, and it's only about 7 or 8 minutes that I released yesterday. That's in the recorded videos on the channel, and so I'll show a few shots. I've um, shown a few clips, some of the area, but I love it. I mean, all the route. It's quite short. It's 27 miles, but you've got 2 routes. You've got plenty of variety, plenty of interest, and I would absolutely thoroughly recommend it. That's a good point, actually, Christopher. I hope it is on Xbox. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, well. It's ended us anyway there. It's ended us. Right, well. School's on the doors in a minute. So we end with, I've ended the 3481. Yeah, definitely, Bob. The 86 I'm really looking forward to as well. We're going to get a preview stream of that from Just Trains tomorrow. I can't remember if that's... yeah, I think the Just Trains streams are on YouTube, as I recall. Hello, ZG68 as well. Yeah, it's a lovely route. I mean, the ATS team have been working on it for 2, possibly even 3 years, and part of that's been getting to grips with how to build routes in Train Sim World. But yeah, it's great. I mean, I'm a bit biased because it's not that far away from me. In the northwest, but I love the area in and around Manchester and the busyness. Oh well, there we go. So, is it going to be 3-3, or is it going to be 4-2 victory for you? I don't think I did that well on that last stream, actually. Just out of interest, do you change the brakes? Amaze Taze that Bob was recommending. But yeah, looking forward. I mean, the 86 is going to add some variety. I'm looking forward to that on the West Coast Main Line, and you know, on the West Coast Main Line South as well. So it's going to be interesting. Ah, okay. Right, there we go. So I must think on that. Yeah, I think it's currently in the sale, Zedgy. Just have a look and see, you know, if it's within your price range. I mean, I've got Cardiff City Network. Personally, I don't think the Cardiff City Network's kind of worth it in its own right. I wasn't a great fan of it, really. It's got potential, but it doesn't feel like it's a proper end-to-end run. Ah, excellent, Bob. Yeah, well, I really ought to start making some notes on bits and pieces like that, because I've watched other people do it, but I tend to not bother too much. But probably will help enormously with controlling it, in all honesty. I think that's a great name, by the way, Bob's Railway Madness. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, in my car, I had some brakes. I had brake pads fitted to. All the brake pads were replaced, but because they're not official BMW ones, the car keeps on bleeping me saying they need replacing. Oh, well done. There you are. So that was 3481. Again, it was a close one, but perhaps not as close as some of the runs. So we've ended up with a 4-2 victory to you, Amaze Tays. So well played, and as ever, thoroughly enjoyed the contest. Well, again, it's been another amazing 4 hours, and the time's absolutely raced by, as it always seems to be. So, as I say, just a final reminder, this coming week, I'll try and get a video, possibly 2 videos up in the week if time allows. But the live stream's going to be Friday night at 7 o'clock. And again, really enjoyed it. Thanks for everybody, as ever, for all the company. You've all been immense and awesome. And again, just a final little reminder, anybody that's watching that's not liked and subscribed, then if you could consider doing so, I'd be tremendously grateful. But thank you very much again. I'll see you all on Friday. Hope you can join me then anyway, Friday 7 o'clock. After that, we'll be back on the Sunday the following week. But this week it's Friday. And from Powerflower, Trains and Planes, from me, it's good night.